Test 1 2 1 2. Okay, we are good. Start music. Sorry, I'm a little late as usual. What I was about to do, start music. Music. Let me check. Okay, we have picture. A little yellowish, but we have picture. More light. Anyway. Yay, XF, how are you, my friend? I'm good. More light. I'm thinking about how I'm gonna get more light. I have no idea. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Couldn't find it. Oh, I have a tripod with a projector. Oh, anyway. What is the one? Okay, it's that one. I believe it's not helping. Oh, that one. Oh, actually. Yeah, better. Well, anyway. So, sorry. Let me put my face on. Yeah, I was trying to get some more light here. I know I have a projector. Sometimes he needs it. Probably. Anyway, so this stream, it's kind of last minute, but I realized we have so much to do. So we're gonna do mold preparation now. We're gonna prepare everything, leave everything setting, and we have some decisions to do anyway. I'm not sure how it's gonna go. We'll see. So we're gonna do mold preparation now, and at the night stream, we do the castings. I'm missing a lot of stuff, I'm sure. It's like I said, it's a last minute, so I'm gonna be up and down to the other shop and this one to grab stuff, but we'll see. Let me take out what we don't need on this bench, and we're gonna start working. Let me try to increase the yeah, there we go. I'm gonna get away with it. Yeah, much brighter. A little out of focus, I think. Anyway, so I have a bunch of 10 different frames. Not sure what I'll use yet. From my leftovers from my CNC machine. So these screws, we're gonna need that later. Gonna need as a mixer. Well, Damascus, welcome. How are you? Okay, so we have the tape measurement. That's something. This bench anyway. Socket drives, screwdrivers, we're gonna need them, but they are handy. Here. Oh, okay. Welcome, Joseph. I try to remember that. Not easy. I'm not very good with names. Sometimes, depends. Okay, so this thingy has a phone. I know the feeling. So the deburrers can go here. I need to change. I had to rearrange my shop because not only my shop, I was asked to. So first I think I'm gonna rearrange the Hesitant. Okay, and I twist it. No, I don't. I need. I wouldn't hire. Now we're going. We'll see. Focus. That to the back. My notebook with As I was saying, I have to rearrange my shop, and this center bench, these all have wallets on it. So so these are two, basically two. This is the middle, like that. So they used to be side by side, so all the drawers were aligned, and I knew where everything is. And now they are back to back. I have drawers on both sides, and I can't remember yet where is everything. I know the stuff is in the drawers, but I don't have the memory of where the drawers are yet, because they are in a different arrangement. Okay, I'm gonna push all this stuff. So I'm not sure if you guys seen, I made a change on these guys. So now we have pins, alignment pins in here, and alignment holes in here. Well, actually we have alignment holes everywhere, which we're gonna use with pins, and much easier for alignment of the parts. So even without screws, pretty much it's on position. It's gonna be it's a quality of life change, and gonna make it much easier to assemble. Did the same on this one. So we have pins protruding there. So yes, I'm going to include this change in the kit. Of course, you're going to need pins for it, M3 pins, M320s, M316s will work just fine. Shorter, be at least 16, 14 at least, 12. Gonna be too edgy. Okay, so we're gonna need these two parts. This is the first thing we're gonna prepare. I'm gonna put everything way back. My mic, I don't want to lose my mic, so here. I have these vibration pads. First I need to find my vibration, my sanding machine, my vibration sanding. We're gonna use the sanding for, I'm not gonna worry too much about vibration on this build. This is not like a structural thingy. We don't mind to have some air in it, but we're gonna try. We're gonna do our best. Don't need tapping. Off stream, I opened all the threads that we need, I think, on the frames, because the frames only are according to the Milo CAD, so they don't have threads everywhere. Changes on the Z-axis parts that were missing or was misplacing it. So we're fine with that as well. So what do I need? I need a cloth. I need alcohol. Don't have much, but probably need stuff. Okay, stuff can go away as well. So I machined the parts I was missing yesterday. We haven't done the stream yesterday. Where's that? So parts I was talking about are these. These are just flat. So this is a piece of square aluminum. What I did was I make sure it's flat, so I decked it on the top, and I have 20 millimeters spacing holes. So what what is this for? So this way I can make sure that frames are aligned. And for instance, I'm gonna need it right now. So we need these frames all aligned, right? So these are, so this is the top of the base, or the bottom of the base, doesn't really. And we need to make sure they are flat. So if we put some nuts in here, and I can use 2 of these like that with screws, so I make sure everything is flat with each other. It's just, again, a quality of life assembly tool, just to make sure everything will sit flat. Then we're gonna have these guys here. Like that. So ideally this thing, it's gonna be on the outside. Or on the top side, on the bottom case. And yeah, and we can make sure these parts are all aligned, all flat with each others. And of course we're gonna need to seal the edges, and actually we need to seal both of them. So when we put these together, the epoxy won't slip through the seam. So yeah, what I say is, we're gonna start. First I need to start by looking for some T-nuts, and I'm gonna put this thingy like that on the middle one. Then we're gonna put sealant on this face, and we're gonna join it together like that. Then we're gonna put sealant on this face, and we're gonna join it together. And then we're gonna put screws on this side. Make sure everything sits flat against this side, and again on that one. So yeah, let's get started. So first I'm gonna clean the edges, make sure everything is clean, so the sealant adheres well. So just a rug, some alcohol, that just a pass. Well, just to make sure clean. So let me grab some T-nuts. I need to work some. So I'm going to put on this one. Jesus, this thing is. Does this one has a ball? Oh, okay. First one I got doesn't have a ball. Ah, no, now we're talking. So we don't need on all the slots. So I know my bars go to the just won't catch the last slot. So I'm gonna put on the second to last. And on the middle one, I'm gonna put on the edges. Like that. Now I'm gonna roughly align them. We don't mess too much around with it. Should be fine. So about the size, I don't know. Check with 16s. So I need them 5 16s. Hopefully I have some. So 10s. Could be. I even. I need. What? 16s. I have some. Don't need many. I ordered a bunch of because of pretty much all sizes of screws, because I don't know exactly what I'm gonna need. Yeah, everything. So I can tie it on the center one. And I'm gonna make sure the other ones are pretty much aligned. Lines. This one. Lines. Lines. That's good. Now the other side. So again, I'm just tightening on the center one because I'm gonna leave it there. We need 4 more. We need 6 on this side as well. 5, 6. 6. Well, I'm gonna remove these after. One. Have a bottle of water. Thirsty. Okay, so roughly there. Trying to put this kind of straight, but again, it doesn't really matter. Okay, lining there. Pretty much perfect. Okay, so now I know now I can seal these edges and need some clamps. Should be fine by hand, but some clamps still help keep everything tight. I'm gonna do it by hand. Should be fine. Okay, so let's put sealant. As sealant, I want something that doesn't squeeze too much, and something actually I can do it kind of precise, because we don't want it to spill all over. I remember I had I remember I have this glue. This is meant for cell phone screens. I use this for when I need to replace cell phone screens. So this thing is kind of rubbery and it's not super strong, and it's actually very precise to pour because it has a metal nozzle. I'm not sure I can show it on camera, but it has a metal nozzle. So yeah, it's to apply on cell phone screens. So as you can imagine, it's kind of nice. So I'm gonna use this stuff. Just need to make sure I have a continuous ring. all the way. Gonna put a little bit more in here. Hard to squeeze, actually. Nice, there we go. So now I'm going to put some screws in here. Just finger tight it. Squeeze it. And we're gonna put it on here. I actually should have placed it already. I don't know the size of screws I need for it. Probably they're big. So I'm gonna start with the center. Enough. Okay. I'm gonna clamp the middle one. Now I'm tight. Let me grab a clamp. Oh fuck, barely. so we are good. What I just did was just close the screws so everything can self-adjust. Here I'm just gonna squeeze it by hand, because we are already aligned on that side, so we can't be aligned on both. Like that. So these will be let me grab a piece of now we can clean any excess of glue from alcohol. We can always, this thing, like I said, it's kind of rubbery, so it's not difficult to remove even after it's dry. Not like epoxy or anything. The rubbery steel or glue. And this will actually be the top. So I'm just using this part here that we machined for alignment, because this thing is going to be on top of the machine. So that's actually side. This side doesn't matter, it's going to be full epoxy, but anyway. Grab some air. Okay. So let's do the other side. So yeah, these tools, I think it help a lot for this exact purpose. So I'm going to rotate these as well, and we're going to fit these in there after we in the glue. So this glue is B7000. You can find this pretty sure on Amazon, or I bought it, of course, on AliExpress. again, goddammit. Go for the other side. And that's the clamp going down. There we go. So just finger tight first. Snag this. Same story, finger tight. So I'm gonna unscrew and screw in this. Screw and screw in. Same story here. That, like that, and we are good. Here I'm gonna tight. Pull it. And there we go. And now I know. Let me grab a new one. Everything is kind of aligned and flat and good to go. This will be all hidden because we're gonna get the machine here exactly on this seam. So, and I'm pretty confident. I actually only remember about this glue today. Got a bunch of sealants and stuff for us to try, but I think this is the way to go. This thing is proven to be watertight because it's how the cell phones, the waterproof cell phones are assembled. So we are definitely. Good to go. So I'm going to remove this part in here. Edge. Oh, okay. It's just the that's over. Something fell. No. Again, I'm not worried about this side. I'm gonna get a bunch of epoxy on top of it. And yeah, I know from unless the aluminum has some hooks on it, I know that this black block completely waterproof or watertight. Now the next stop is going to be well, we have some CNCs around. I have one in there, another in there, so we have some around. Yeah, we are working on the Milo now, preparing everything for cast. You missed the machining parts streams. Well, at least the live streams. I'm not sure if you've seen the offline version. Made some ships. Good stuff. Cool stuff. Yeah, that's a proper milling machine. Alright. Not a toy milling machine like. Anyway, this thing is going to be cool for its size, for its so I'm going to remove this part. 1 minute for now. No. Milo. The guys, if you ask me, the guys from Milo Machine Works or Millennium Machine Works, they fucked up. They either didn't proper test the Milo 1.5 or they are just dumb from the designs. From some stuff I see on the designs, they are not very clever, if you ask me. Because if you release one version of a machine and a few months, well, some months later, you stop the support for that machine and design a new one, something is wrong there. My opinion, they rushed in, or either on one way or another, because this machine with some fixing has very nice capabilities, and now they are introducing a new design completely, so you can't even upgrade 1.5 to a 1.6 because it's a different machine. So what are you saying? Are you saying I should, when I finish this machine, they launch a new one, and I should set this one to the side and build a new one? I don't think it works that way. At least I don't think that way. Now, if you watch my modding streams, I always said I didn't agree with some design choices, and I especially didn't agree with some design mistakes, which are actually mistakes. It's not even a choice, it's a mistake. But yeah, no, I'm not getting into. I only built this one because people were very excited about it. I don't need this machine. I'm only building this machine because people asked me, literally asked me to. And I'm probably gonna make it better than the Milo 1.6 is with my changes. So yeah. No, but you want to see the interesting thing, except the interesting thing is I watched Steve building his, and when he was building, that's why there are beta testers, right? The guy was there, the guy who designed the machine was there. He was basically calling me dumb for some of the stuff that I was saying he should do instead, and stuff that should be changed. And then, many months later, they come with a 1.6, which addresses everything I said. Looks like I don't know, I upgraded from dumb to wizard in a few months. And yeah, and they pretty much addressed everything I said that I would change in the machine. But yeah, that doesn't matter. I was called nuts, I was called crazy, I was called dumb when I said they should do. And guess what? A few months later, they come in with all the changes that I said. So yeah, that's cool. I'm okay with that. Again, I don't need this machine. As you guys seen, I have more than capable machines for this craft. I'm just building these because I think it's a cool machine. I really like the looks of it. I would, again, change some stuff. But yeah, I decided to build one because people I was asked for people because people were really interested, and since I have some background in CNC machine building, and wanted to see what I have to say about the Milo, and my idea here is to improve it the best we can. And well, about nuts and crazy, yeah, they were probably spot on that thing, but on the dumb, yeah. I'm not the sharpest tool in the box, but I know my stuff. What I know. Is it too low? Too it's too loud? Okay. Sorry about that. Should be a little lower now. Now it's changing music. That one. Anyway. So now we need to install this thingy here again, but on the correct position. That. So yeah, when I said they should fill everything with epoxy, because they should, thing, you need mass on a CNC machine. It's not like a 3D printer where you only have an ad moving around and you want it as light as possible so it can go as fast as possible. Um, on a CNC machine, you want mass because you want to dump the vibrations that are cutting forces involved. And yeah, it is what it is. You want a bulk, you want a big machine, a big heavy machine. It's what you want. And they call me crazy or dumb because it would mess with the steppers used, and then I said, so you guys are worrying about steppers and then you guys use small 3D printer like drivers for your motors. You guys should use proper heavy duty drivers for driving the motors, and you're concerned about the motors not moving, not willing to move or not capable to move an heavy. Yeah, it gives a little of work, but the improvement, it's going to be massive. When I say massive, it's going to be very, very massive. Okay, let me see the other frame there. Yep, exactly. But actually no, it's the other ones. But yeah, they're crazy. Or better, I'm the crazy one. They are completely the smartest persons around. So yeah, I want. And again, I machined these little ones for exactly the same purpose. So these little tools that I made some smaller ones exactly for this. I can install them in here. I mean, yes, the machine is cool. That's the only reason I'm making it, because I like it. I like the looks of it. What can I say? I like it, the way it looks. But it could be a lot better. With some minor, probably cheaper changes even. So that's what I was talking about earlier. So the idea is to improve the machine the cheap way as possible. And yes, I'm using machined parts, but I think yeah, and the guys from Ratrig also made their version of it. And pretty much since they are all based on the same machine, they all have the same flaws. Okay, so I'm typing this one here. Because they have no experience on CNC machines. And I have built 2 CNC machines already. I'm building the third, and this one it's not my design. The other 2 are my own designs. And if I would build a third, it wouldn't be the same as the second one already. I would do some changes already because I built them. I know where I fucked up. When I fucked up on the second one, it wasn't like a machine problem. It would be just some improvements. There's nothing like dumb with what I did, like stupid dumb that I should have completely redesigned something. Yeah, even I have space issues. So I'm gonna need to please so make an attachment to this shop, that side, very soon. The only way I can go, I can expand. But yeah, this is a cool machine. The yeah, it's like making an house, right? If you design a house, you go to the architect and you design and project your house, everything looks perfect in your head. And then when you start using when you start using your house, you see, yeah, that power outlet shouldn't be there. It should be that one. It's not doing nothing there. There should be 3 in there instead of 1. And so when you start using the stuff, oh, okay, this window, it was a really bad idea because it should be more on that side, or it should be bigger, or it should be whatever. And with machines, it's the same thing. You learn from, okay, this thing, it's working fine, but it should be like that and have that and whatsoever. And, but I'm not even, fine, okay. Like the design of this machine, it has the rails under the table, so it has a big ass table. But you don't use half of the size of the table. And what will happen is you have a little bit support on the middle, which will handle all your all your table forces. I don't like that design. I prefer to have a big support under the table and then have the table sliding on the support. That's what I made on my machine. So instead of have a little saddle where the table, all the big table moves around, you have a big ass saddle and you have the little table moving around. I think that's what they did on the Milo. I don't know. I saw on the how is it called? The show, but I don't know the names. I'm not sure if it's the 2.0 or the 1.6 or whatever. So yeah, that's a better design in my opinion. That's what I made on my machine, and I even made a big base on my machine. So I always have the table 75% on top of the base of the machine. So The table it's always 100% on top of the saddle, and when the table it's all the way to the side of the machine, it's at most 25% on the base of the machine. So I can install this one now. So now I should. I know I need to install this one on the base, this part instead of this, because this one is bigger. I don't know. I can always clean it. Yeah, I can always clean it. So yeah, then they made the completely. I think it makes complete sense of putting the getting this. Need to adjust the nuts first. Hey Beanie. So I think they make a complete wise decision of installing the electronics under the machine, because everyone knows that electronics and metal chips are super duper compatible. So there's absolutely no chance of smoky sparks with electronics and metal chips. So yeah, making the electronics under a CNC milling machine, it's a completely sane idea, completely valid, completely, absolutely, 100% clever. Even that, because the machine is so light, if we have a problem, it's super easy to just tilt the machine and address the problem. And it's like putting the car hood instead of on the top of the car, on the bottom of the car. So I think it was super clever. Because what? Guess what? Most of the 3D printers have the fucking power cabinet under the printer, because it's exactly the same thing. A 3D printer and a CNC milling machine. Start on this. Okay, I'm hearing a car. Well, soon as I assemble the machine and prove that everything is mechanical compatible, because We only need the mechanical part. We don't care about software part as long as the mechanics work and I can prove that everything fits perfectly and it works as it should. No need to change. I will start taking orders for the kits. But I need to check that everything is aligned properly and everything fits and a couple more weeks, hopefully. We should be at the stage that this thing doesn't take too much time to assemble and align and small machine. Okay, go. Now we're gonna push apart the kit. Doesn't matter. Oh, these are small. I put the wrong. No, I'm gonna use lead screws because oh, this is still too big, I think. I use ball screws because I'm completely 100% against lead screws on a CNC machine. That's just me. I'm doing it overkill. I'm doing dual ball nuts. You don't need dual ball nuts. I'm doing anti-backlash configuration. Don't need that, but the ball screws are so cheap that I decided to go for. It's not that they are so cheap. They are not that cheap, but the price difference for 3 extra nuts it's so low that I decided to go with that setup. Instead of single ball screw. It's completely crazy, but why not? If we are doing crazy anyway. Why not go complete crazy? I'm the crazy guy anyway. Yeah. Okay. Shit, I thought I had this thingy. Yeah, I'm not even bothering with the bottom one. Price, honestly, Beanie, I need to. I haven't. I haven't checked that yet, but should be about, I'm thinking something in the range of the 450 euro. I need to check. So the parts, the aluminum part should be about 450 euro complete with the skirts. And the skirts, it's something that you don't really need CNC machined. I think it just adds it because you're gonna actually increase the rigidity of the mount with the aluminum parts instead of 3D printing parts, but it's not something that you absolutely 100% need to be aluminum. All the other parts, no question, they need to be aluminum. But these two parts, the skirts, it's not really something that you absolutely really. But yeah, okay, let's around. Yeah, let's clean it here. So to be clear, I'm talking about only the aluminum parts, not the ball screws, or some minor hardware will be included. So the kit will be it's the same kit for double nut or single nut ball screw. It's the exact same parts. The only thing that changes, I'm gonna supply the kit just for double nuts because it doesn't make sense. It's just a couple of hardware, different, like a few shims and it's a few shims basically, and a few shims and not two, six washers, six spring washers. So I designed the kit to be compatible both for same parts will fit both the double nut setup or the single nut. So yeah, so I'm gonna supply everything for the double nut because, like I said, it's a few bucks difference, and there's no way it's gonna be just for me to have. Okay, do you want the double nut kit and or the single nut? And then you buy the single nut, and then you decide, shit, I should have got the double nut for the price difference, and there's no way it's going to be like €5 difference for the shims and stuff that it's needed for the double nut setup. So I'll go just with the double nut, and yeah, there's no point. That's all I'm saying. So even if you buy the kit and then you later change your mind, oh, I should have gone with the double nut setup instead. That way you are always ready for both situations if it works. It's supposed to work. It's according to the designs, it works, but designs not always align with reality. Like getting that one. Yes, the bell wheel will be included. I'm going to include the bell wheel and the shims because I know they are not. They are not. I don't know why I'm caring about one screw. I don't know about the availability. Yeah, I need to finish those super cool vices as well. Well, actually, I finished the programming earlier. Well, not all of the programming. I still need to program the jaws. But yeah, I finished all the aluminum parts are programmed already. So now I need to program the jaws, different jaws that I'll have available. Uh, Not sure if I shown the device. I shown the device? I think I put some pictures on Discord back a while ago. Not the final version, but it's very into it. No, not in stream. Not in stream. Need to machine one. Make sure everything works as it should. Probably during this week I'm gonna do that. Okay, so let's install glue. The challenge. I know. Oh yes, those pieces that need machining on all sides are fun. Exception. Come on, download that one. Is that the English one? The one I'm designing is based on the Saunders Machine Works one, the modular vise. I don't like that one. Okay. Fine. Yeah, I like the Saunders one. I have one. I built one actually. Not one. I built a bunch of them already. I just made it Milo sizable. So it's a little smaller than the Saunders Machine Works. So you can fit 3 on side of each other's on Milo. And I'm gonna make the dual so I'm gonna make several versions. So you can get a dual station. Basically, you have a middle station. So where is the camera? It's here. So you can have a middle station, and you can hold 2 pieces against that middle station, or you can get the normal, and you can get soft jaws. I think it's modular, so you can set it wherever you want on the machine. And actually, I'm changing the not changing. I'm remachining the LDO plate for the table of the Milo. So I'm gonna put a grid of dowel pins, and I'm gonna make the vise also with dowel holes, where you can put, if you have pins on your table, you can quickly align it. So you just put 2 precision ground pins, 5mm. You set the vise, you tighten the side screws, and you know it's trimmed because it's aligned, it's precision trimmed to the grid on your table. As long as the table is aligned with the axis, you'll be aligned automatically with the vise, and you can change it in all configurations you want. So yeah, I think it's more modular. Not, that's why it's called a modular vise, right? Okay, so looks like we have the, yeah, let me put textures because I'm going to remove the top. And even if you don't get it, I'm not sure if I'm going to sell the plate or not. So the tabletop plate with all the if there are some demands, I can sell it. We'll see. The ideal would be changing the original one. but for that you need to be nearby me or send it to me. That's probably more expensive than making a new one and send a new one and sell a new one. Okay, so we know everything is sealed from that corner to that corner. Now we need to seal the top and the back. So, and I want to be able to remove the plate. So let me. So this way. So I'm gonna clean the plate. I think. Oh, the camera jumping. We'll take care of that in a minute. We grab something to read it. Let me check something. I have, yes, I do. Okay, I don't have it here. I could swear. And the moving jaw. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I can show it. Yeah, okay, let's check screen. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be, probably it's gonna be fine. Okay, so this is the design I have in mind. So you can get either that part and this part. So this part is, let me activate Josh. Okay, so this is a normal vice. So this part and, well, this set in here and this set, it's a normal. This is the dual station. A little misaligned, but doesn't matter. So you can get one part on one side and another part on the other side. The dual station is one of these parts and two of these. And if you go here, so here we have alignment pins. So here are alignment holes, sorry. So here you get your screws. And these three are for the dowel pins, same on this side. So you have three dowel holes. So if you have your fixture table like this, and this grid here, so this grid with the big holes are dowel position, so you can put pins everywhere in there, and you just fit the vise in those positions, and then you have the screws, the screw holes will be aligned with a plate. And there will be different type of jaws, so you can get, so this is what we call a castle type of jaw. So it's a very low profile grab. So you can grab in 1.5 millimeters of material, but it will dent it. So you need to be careful with that. Then we're gonna get the, you can get these in elements, so you can get like 3 of them or 2 of them or whatever. So we engage only where you want. Again, they will grip the material. And then the normal one, it's this one. So this one is serrated on one side and it's smooth on the other, so you can twist it around. And so if you need smooth jaws, you can twist it and grab it with smooth. And if you want serrated, this one will have more grip. It's a little taller, but you need a little more for gripping with the smooth jaw. So yeah, that's my model. It's 80 millimeters, so it's gonna be 80 millimeter wide, and you can fit 3 on side of each other or on side of each other's on Milo, on X. Anyway, moving on. Okay, so now it's the art part. So now we need to make sure that we don't leak on the holes for these guys. And this is the harder part. I'm going to throw a bunch of silicone in there, because it's the only way I can make sure that you won't we won't leak from there. It's throw a bunch of silicone in there. Make sure it seals on all sides. Because if I put it in here, let me check. Oh, I have that side. I can see it. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. So yeah, it's the only way to make sure everything seals. It's throw a bunch of silicone there inside, and yeah, the only way. So what I'm gonna do, since I want to remove this thing, because I'm gonna need to remove it, especially The one on the back is this one. Because we're gonna need to insert stuff in there, nuts and screws and whatsoever. So we need access. The nuts are not a problem, the screws are, so yeah. And I want to be able to, if for anything, I want to be able to remove it. So the way we're gonna do it, I'm gonna spray it first with release agent, agent. I'm gonna grab a paper. Not important. So this I'm using, this is TRS release spray. I use this stuff on my, when I build the big machine, and this stuff is awesome. Not very cheap, but it's definitely awesome. And to make sure everything, especially inside there, this is waxy, so you can let it dry a little bit. We can spread it after it's a little drier. I'm not going to. Actually, I'm going to remove that one and spray that one. I should have sprayed both at the same time. And sometimes I'm not the sharpest tool in the box. All this here. So the idea for today is to actually cast this one and and the bracket, reinforcing bracket that we are building. So it's the main It's much drier now. Don't clean this one. So after we finish this mold, we're gonna work into the 3D printed one. Should be a little easier setup. Something. But it was for the everything. Shed of idea where I place it. This is why I don't like to clean up stuff, because when everything is a mess, I know where everything. Fine. Organized mess, exactly. There we go. It's a little low. And now I don't need to wax the outside. That's bueno enough. Right. Fine. Q-tip. Wax is soft anyway, so it's gonna squeeze anywhere where it can. I think it's cleaner. There we go. Should be fine. This one is kind of dry already, so we can start. I should have ordered black silicone for this, but since I'm stupid. I just bought anything. I bought aluminum color. Well, could have been worse. Now, because I want this part to be immaculate, and the silicone, it's gonna seal it anywhere, yeah, anyway, with or without the release agent. Yeah, I thought about that, but I prefer the silicone to be in the frame than on the parts. So I applied the release agent. This is just wax, doesn't matter. Silicone will squish in and it will seal anyway. And this way, when I remove this part, I know the silicone it's going to be on the frame and not on the part. And that's basically what I want. Questionable. Welcome. Oh, I need a silicone gun. Special. Well, yeah, I decided. Oh, I decided to go a little earlier today because we have a lot to do, and I'm not sure if we have everything later. Yes, it is. Soft like something with water. Give me a minute. Just so I can drip my finger if I. And I need something by long nozzle. Nozzle. This can do it. I get this guy out. Without using a new nozzle. Maybe. There's like there was a okay getting away with it. But try. One must try. One must find. There we go. Not 100% bad. Good enough. Good enough. There we go. Okay, so fingers crossed. There. And a little bit on the middle. Let me find that. I'll mess I did. There we go. For now. Okay. So that's a mess I did inside. I really need. We really need this thing to expand everywhere when we put inside the thingy. And now I need to seal the top same way and not actually know exactly how I'm gonna do it. It will suck. We may need to install a little bit more in there. Yeah, basically I think I'm going to run a wire on the bottom side. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do, I'm going to run a wire, a full length wire here. Not sure. Let's try. Not too thick, but needed to be complete. Like that. Actually, I'm going to put a little more here. That between the holes. May need to put more after install it. But let's start with one and we'll see. When it's done, let's see how it goes. I'm gonna go on this. I know what would have been better. I think we'll be fine. That screw has a problem, not we have a problem. The head is too large, or there's another option. My hole is too small. One of the two. I would say it's I only need 4. Well, I always have a lathe. Some fit. Let me put this. I want to. It doesn't. Want this thing kinda. Order. Avoid this problem. Will increase the whole size on the skirts. Way it will just fine. Anyway, I have the lathe right next to me. I need to just shave, and I know I'm kind of frame, but yeah, it doesn't hurt. The hole's a little bigger. Welcome. So let me try to find it. Actually, it this hole smaller. Let me check on it. Oh, 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 we might have. Huh, we have design error. We have one of the holes on the skirt actually smaller than the others. One must fix that, because if I don't, that. Just one of the holes smaller. So for now, I'm gonna keep it small. Then I'll turn one screw down. Okay, so let's check that. So it's one of the holes. So it's the one on the front lower right side. And check that in a minute. And fix it. So screen. So let's open the Milo functional assembly. The skirt. Design. So it should be I think it's, no, it's the one on the right, should be that one. Anyway, where is it? Okay, so it shouldn't be, no, everything is fine, everything is 10. Why does that one? Or maybe it's something I fixed already. Yeah, it's probably something I fixed already. Yeah, probably it's something I fixed already. You ended up, so looks like you are deep into the loophole now of the resin printers. Not the loop, the rabbit hole. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure we are still. Everyone fits except that motherfucker. I don't know why. Only there was a thing that we can use to measure hole diameter. Probably something. Oh, not hanging. Barely. Very. Oh shit! This thing is way size. I changed it. I changed it. Okay, let me go to the lathe as I went through. Oh, that's the spot. I know you guys can find about what we saw. Lathe knowledge. Drill right there. See the drill there. Press drill. Right? Okay, so noise alert. Lathe is firing up. So, now we just there we go. And yeah, I'm gonna put a bunch of more silicone there on the corners. I'm not gonna be able to show it So yeah, I'm gonna put some more silicone in there. And we should be fine on the side. That should fix that side, and should fix this side. Yes, that. In there. Yeah, everything looks good now. For sure. Well, I prefer to have more silicone than I needed and less on board. Now, like that. I feel better. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So the idea is to have something like that filled everywhere where you can get. I'm just remembering. Remembering I fucked up. Yeah, fuck. Uh, Note to self. That is yes. Okay. Yes. No. Fuck. This is the back, right? Shit. Okay, I was concerned about the top side, but I forgot about the downside because I want to fill everything of these compartments in here as well. Uh, that's going to be after. So, yeah. Okay, I'll take care of that when we remove this. Okay, let's not bother with that now. Because after, now we're going to need to cast this. And would be better now. So I might just I may need to unscrew everything and jam a piece of silicone in here. I don't really want to. I only need to remove one of the sides. Both of them. Yeah, it's gonna take a little, but while the silicone is not dry, I'm gonna just alleviate the, not remove them fully. Something I'm gonna do first. It's or uh, I put a piece of tape. Terrible. Not a terrible. It's gonna be on the back anyway, but or not to. Oh, I'm missing one screw there. Yeah, something can go wrong. It will go wrong. Silicone everywhere. Oh, it's Steve already on? Did the time change already in America? I'm gonna continue. I need to. Yeah, there's not further. There's more. Yeah, that's. I'm a little more silicone there. So just squeezing as much silicone as I can down there. And we go corners. fine for now. Okay, so in here in Europe, it's not. It didn't change yet. It's gonna. I think it's next week. At least here in Portugal. Okay. Anyway, like this, I feel better. Everything is spitting silicone everywhere, so I feel much more comfortable that we don't have a leak like that. Even if I need some post cleanup, I prefer clean up silicone over epoxy every day of the week and twice on Sunday. I strip down. Now I need some. I think we got past that time. A little while ago, but now it's especially better. I decide. Probably it's better on the middle, right? Should be fine. So, dip the finger in the water and do. Whoop. Then I have a mess. Ah, the put. Okay. Need to put a bunch here on the corners. And now, like this. Just on the back. Don't need to do the front. The front is where we're gonna fill it from. And we are good here. Likely. Plug it. So let me do this one. Let me try to do it for the camera. Don't fall, please. Don't need that. That's it. Fine. Doesn't need to be pretty. We're going to remove it everything after. That's why we applied the mold release agent for this way silicone won't get too attached to the aluminum. Hopefully. Worth, hopefully. Because it's hidden anyway. And since we're gonna pour it on this way, you only need to seal it on the bottom. So the front part is gonna be nice. So yeah, now we're gonna take care of the front and remove electric tape. Yeah, everything looks good. Good. Everything looks good to me. So let's take care of this side. So for now, and we just let's put it up there, and let's this guy gonna get the same treatment. So same story. I'm gonna put a bunch of silicone in there. that, oil in the middle. That, and same story, I'm gonna put a cord here, cord in middle of the holes, and should be. Now a little bit between the holes. If you're doing this, I advise black silicone. But if your frame is black, your frame is silver, by silver silicone. And no, I don't need on the top. Build the to fill the frames in between. But then I'm thinking about it. Now that's fine. Let's go install the screws. Yeah, usually, well, it depends. There are blue, there is black as well, but usually it's the more common. It's red for the high temperature. Can get pretty much in all tastes and flavors nowadays. It's all good, Simo. I wasn't supposed to be streaming anyway today, or better, at this time at least. It was a last minute thing because I thought that I couldn't get everything that I wanted done later in the night, and for experience, we've been streaming for what, 2.5 hours? We start at 14:30, yeah, and we only and I'm fucking up already. I need to remove this one. There's nothing I can do. I need to remove it. I need to remove it and do it all over. Well, there are stuff I can do. Oh, no, I can't. There's no point. Something very important I forgot. I need to remove it. Forgot something very important. Everything is... Yeah, okay. Nothing we can do. No point. Yeah, I'm gonna need to reseal this stuff again. Nothing I can do about it. No point. Not even... So what I forgot... I want to put some anchors in here. Not much stuff. Few screws. Let's put like... Shit. Let's do it like the... Yeah, let's do it like that. 5 in here. 5 in here as well. And 4 in here. Let me start threading that. So maybe I'm putting too many, but 5, 5. We have 5, 5. Should be fine. Let's put a few of them in here as well. So these will act as anchors. Let's put 6 here. 6 in here. Yep. I usually do these on my machines. Yeah, that's enough for It's just to increase a little bit more the, the stiffness of this. It would be fine without it. It's completely. I don't want to put more silicone in. I'll just try to connect everything again, and we should be fine. Have plenty. Maybe we can add a little bit more there, but measure. So we can put just a little bit more in some places, and we should be good to go. I'm gonna put a little more in here. A little more in here. That's fine. That should be fine. A little more inside the. There. Fine. That compared to where before needed more. And now we can put. Thing is, in this on this situation, since you have all the slots, the V slots of the frames, the resin will. This is completely unnecessary, but it doesn't harm either. So if it was smooth surfaces, well, if it was smooth surfaces, we couldn't insert the screws anyway. But yeah, you should scratch it, solder bolts if you can, do whatever to get more surface on the on the on the walls. But in this case, it would be fine. But it's not bad. Doesn't hurt. Let's call it that way. Only hurts the wallet because it's more screws that you need to buy. So there's still one missing. Okay, all ones, 4 of them. One of them probably doesn't fit here. Yeah, I think, no, it's not this one. Yep, good practice, because that stuff, it's the exact great stuff for this kind of use. So this one, so probably it's a misalignment in the frame. Because these ones all enter nice, easy. Okay, so let me tie them all a little. A few wagadagas. Where we are settled. Later we gonna Loctite all these screws, because this is not a 3D printer. There we go. So now let's spread all these holes, these screws around. Let me grab some nuts. So actually, I ordered some flanged nuts for these. Let me start on this. I can start pushing stuff around. I'll need to seal actually. Let's do this first. Let me try not to forget. I need to seal that side yet from the inside. I hope I have enough nuts. Should have. There are some places that these screws will be more important other than here. So worst case scenario, some of these screws won't get any nuts. Because to be honest, you don't really need the nuts. Okay, this one doesn't want to move out of it. Ready? Titans of CNC, Jesus. Nothing interesting. Well, probably the new video from Titans of CNC. Those guys are crazy. With a capital. Yeah, for this part we are missing, I don't know, bunch of screws, and then we're gonna prepare the other mold. The other mold is gonna be way faster than this. Yeah, I'm doing just some reinforcement with screws in here. Nothing mandatory. So basically I'm gonna spread all these screws around just to make some more anchor points for the... Yeah, exactly. Just to make some more anchor points for the resin. It's absolutely unnecessary. But yeah, it's for YouTube, so why not? Who's bothering me? Try to catch. There's a person on YouTube. Alright. That's my goddaughter messing with me. Probably she needs something, but too shy to ask on YouTube. Now, it's something you can do, but you don't need to be honest. Be completely fine. It would be just fine. It's good practice, but I'm pretty sure you wouldn't notice anything. I mean, anything at all in performance with these ones in place or not. It just increases the rigidity of the casting, not by much. You don't need such slow curing resin. I'm gonna use slow curing resin because I already have it. What you want when you're doing this type of castings, what you want is the time you need to complete one casting. If it's a huge casting, you need big curing time. So when you finish the casting, the first one you poured, it's still in gel, and still in processing time. Not that you need it to cure slowly. It's just you want, when you finish pouring, so you're gonna do several batches, and when you finish pouring, you want the first layer to be still in processing time, so you can make sure that the second layer and the certain, well, not layer, but the second pour and the third pour and whatever will connect fine with the older one. So what you want, if you take 2 hours to fill a cast, you want your resin to have at least a 2 hour processing time. What they call a work time, so which before the resin starts to really cure, you can still work with it. So yeah, on my machine I have molds, I have castings taking like 300 kilos of resin, and I was doing in small batches, like if I remember correctly, something like 20 kilos. I think it was 20 kilos batches. So it took like 15 batches to make, and a batch to would take something like 20 minutes to properly mix, and then pour it's easy. It's just so 15 and 15 batches, not 20, but at least 15 minutes. So I used a 210-minute processing time resin, and it worked just fine. I took about 3 hours to do the biggest casting, and I had everything prepared, all the buckets with the mixed sand and whatsoever, the aggregate, we call it the aggregate. But yeah, you need the curing time of the resin. It depends on, it doesn't hurt to have a too large curing uh, time. It doesn't heat as much, so if you're using plastic molds, as we will, it will be better because the resin won't heat up as much. It's going to be a much slower reaction. This resin, I think it peaks 65 degrees at 20 degree room temperature. So, and if you go for a faster resin, it will heat up more. That's absolutely for sure. What you want is the more liquid, so less viscous as you can get. That's what you want, because you really want it. The more viscous it is, the more of a pain it is to mix with the sand, and the more wet you're gonna need. You can't get such a low percentage of resin if your resin is too thick. Want as thinner as possible. This one it's really thin. Okay, so now before I forget, let me seal the inside of. I need to put this thing upside down. Don't want my screw to fall over. Of course, that's exactly what I don't want to do. Of course, exactly what happened. I'll do it. There we go. Okay, so now let's spread the the screws away. Just to take nothing out. And I'm gonna grab a pen. Somewhere. How is it? Oh, actually, it's smaller. 7.5. Yeah, 8. Okay, so let's go one there, one there. I'm just doing it by eye. Come on. We're not tight yet. Fine. Where's the smaller one? It should be sync. Okay, something like okay, like that. Fine. So let's tight it. Okay, so let's put the ones in the front roughly in a same direction. Kinda. Doesn't need to be. Whoa. Okay, I have one more on that side than this side. That won't work. No, I'm not gonna. Add another one in here. Just live with it. like that. There we go. Now spread the other ones. We have 5. Let's spread them before tightening them. So now we have other 5, so we're gonna go in the middle there. Pretty much aligned, almost aligned. These ones, now we're gonna go again like that. What's the chance of me missing a few of these? Tight. I would say in the order of the 90%, but oh, there's only 4 in here. Oh, that one, okay, this one came in the wrong slot. Doesn't matter. So what are we doing? We are doing this. This one. Okay. Yeah, so something like this should be fine. Yeah, Rudel, not easy. It's not something easy to come nowadays. Because nowadays no one knows how to do anything, to be honest, at least properly. That's true. That's true, y'all. That's true. Well, cars is something I'm not into. It's just because it's just because I never got into it. I can do small stuff, but I don't mess with motors on whatsoever, especially on European cars, which everything is electronics. I don't mess with cars. Cars is the one thing that I don't mess with. Too much. I do very small stuff, like small mechanic stuff that can't go wrong. Not anything with engine or whatsoever. At one time, I was about to buy an old car, a broken one, just to mess with it. Disassemble and assemble because that's how I learn stuff. I don't really need someone to teach me. As long as I can have my trial and error. So disassemble, check the insides, how it works, what makes it work. That's my thing. Understanding the the way stuff work. I remember being a kid and every toy that I got, while I wouldn't get my screwdrivers and open it up, I wouldn't be happy with it. I would need to check what made it tick. It wasn't the toy itself that I would like. I would like to know how the toy works. The idea would be to disassemble the whole thing and assemble it again and keep it working as it was before I disassembled it. Used to drive my father nuts. My father is also a very practical guy. But at first he would go haywire when he saw me with a new toy and grabbing the screwdrivers and let's check it out. Let's see what makes it work. Yeah, of course, exactly. You need to know what makes it tick. Well, at least in my mind, I needed to know. Some other kids not, but I think most other kids don't. But for me, it would need to be like that. I remember, I don't even know how old I was. I was very, very, very young when I yeah, of course, that's the point. That's good, good stuff. As I was saying, I don't even remember. I was a lot when I was younger into electronic stuff. Still I am. I still am, but I know my stuff now, right? I was very young the first time I got my first electrocution, my first shock, electric shock. I remember like it was yesterday. I was very young because I knew my father was electrician when I was younger, and I used to help him. I mean, doing installation, electric installation at homes, and I used to helping. I was used to helping him, like pulling the wires into the into the tubing and doing some connections, not much, but some. I knew you connect a lamp uh, to the power socket, it would light up. I was wondering, okay, but those were the big lamps, right? The big 220, well, here 220 lamps. Uh, and I didn't knew the difference between, yeah, I wouldn't knew the difference between back then between the AC voltage or DC voltage from a small battery, right? So I was wondering, okay, what if I, and nowadays everything is LED, but when I was a kid, there was those little lamps, those little filament lamps in the toys, glass with glass on it, not like nowadays everything is LED. And I was like, huh, what happens if I plug one of these tiny ones to the wall power socket? And yeah, that thing blew up. I got shocked, and I think it was my thing for electricity. Okay, this was fun. I don't know. I know I wasn't in the school already, so I was less than 6, probably 4. Oh, Tesla coils. Tesla coils were fun. Still are. Still are Tesla coils. But I have some history with Tesla coils as well. And those microwaves. Honestly, I kinda don't know as well as I'm still alive. I used to mess with that stuff when I was younger as well. Tesla coils were fun. And it's not like nowadays that you have everyone explaining everything on YouTube. You would need to figure it out by yourself. You were lucky to have some magazines about electronics with fun stuff, but it's not the same thing as having a video on YouTube step by step doing that kind of shit. Yeah, I learned a lot. My father as well. Then YouTube. I remember being a kid and being on the shop. Not like nowadays because when I was a kid, I'm not very old, but it's different because I'm Portuguese. Portugal, it's not the same in other small countries. But yeah, I used to go alone, school, about a mile away. I need to take my lunch to school. Not like nowadays to need to go on cars. Yep. About that. Okay, so this thing is ready to go. I'm still hearing some. Okay, this one, this bastard. Yep, exactly. Nowadays, everything is different. The kid, if the parent doesn't go take the kid to school, it can call the cops. Stuff like that. That's fine. You'll shake. Oh, there's another one there. I was used to be on the shop and cutting wood and nailing, hammering nails, do my own toys. Had a lot of fun. Doing my friend toys, selling toys for cheap money. Yeah, nothing else. I think everything is. Making slingshots, breaking glass windows with it. Oh yeah, 14 forts in the woods. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun stuff. Forts in the woods was the best. Chasing girls with sticks and whatsoever at first. Yeah, a good slingshot would be a must. Okay, so this thing is ready for pouring later. So let's take care of the other one. I'm gonna I'm gonna put now kids don't even know what a fucking slingshot is. Yeah, kids don't even know how to ride a bicycle. Sad, but it's sad, but true. So the other one. Okay, so this one's gonna be easier, I think. So this is the mold that I printed, and it's sealed already. So I coated it a couple times with some sealant for it's like rubber paint. I don't know how to call it. It's like a transparent waterproofing. That's what I call it. So I give it a coat. That's why it's so shiny, and so it basically gives it a rubbery coat so it doesn't leak. And supposedly should handle with epoxy. So I still need to wax it. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. So I'm gonna wax it now. It looks decent enough. Let me grab another glove. So this is a mold for the back reinforcement. So this is going to be a part that will reinforce the column. So this thing will on this side will go to the base that we were preparing, and here it's going to attach to the back of the column. So it's going to reinforce the column on that direction and that direction. So it's an extra part completely new to the design, the original design. I need a brush. I have a brush. I have a few brushes. I want to smooth. Not the best idea. So I'm gonna share the design of this thingy when I prove that it works. Test it. So this thingy has a mold as a little pocket there where I'm brushing. I'm gonna try to show. This is the part that will actually make contact with the column. Yes, I intend to smooth sand it for a mounting, assembling this part in the mill. See, there's a pocket there, and the idea is to be as smooth as we can, this pocket, because this is the part that will actually um, make contact with the column. And yes, the idea is to, after we cast it and everything is dried, gonna sand it with a flat surface. Yeah, that's better. And same with the bottom here. We're gonna go with a corner, with an angle. I'm gonna use a piece of tube, square tube. So just we kind of make it more precise of a 90-degree angle, because we want this flat. So we want this flat in here be at 90 degrees with these two ends. So this doesn't look too bad. Be better now. We will need to shim it probably, unless we do a great phenomenal of a job. But I'm assuming we're gonna need to shim it anyway in order to get from it. But if we can get away without that, we but I'm already counting with it, so this part looks fine. We need to wax this. So this is the negative. So these will make the holes from the front, and then we have these thingies that will make the holes, so we can insert screws from this direction and screw them on the bottom, the base. Anyway, so this part is good. Now we need to wax all this stuff. Is I don't know what. Need to grab something. can I use? Oh, I can use one of them. Anyway, let me well, to be honest, exactly what I'm gonna have another one. First, let me put this one. Doing this. I think it's pretty much cool too. And what's the chance of removing all of these without any troubles? Well, I would say chance of perfect success would be percent. I have high hopes, but I'm gonna give it a second go. Everything looks decent. Everything is not shining. Good. Want it shiny. Matte. Matte means wax. I'm gonna give it second. Now, these parts, same story. I'm gonna spread them here. Position them all the same. So go. There we go. Now let's let it dry. And start to install this one. So I'm gonna need a little bit of sealant. First, I need a bunch of first. I need something. Keeping all these guys. So let me grab my and let me grab a counter. I don't need that's what I need to be enough. Let me grab a M316 probably. M316. Okay, I need to enlarge holes a little bit. Let me grab a reamer. I'm going to use that. A reamer, epoxy, and membrane, and whatsoever. Yeah. One thing I didn't saw through about this mold was I'm going to need to destroy it in order to take the part. But since I'm not trying to make a bunch of parts out of it, that's why I didn't even bother to make a multi-part mold so far, but you guys know what I mean. Okay, so I'm gonna need a little bit of sealant on top of this, and for that I'm gonna use this one, if it is, unclog it. Hey Akram, yes, it's for epoxy granite. We're gonna cast it with all the rest of shit. Wanted that to happen, but it happened. I wanted to remove it, not to pull it inside. Okay, so I'm gonna put a peak of sealant on top of all the much. So, but that's later at night. So we are only just preparing for casting later. Well, I can clean it, kinda. Kinda good. So I'm gonna in the screw in there, perfecto, and in there have another one. You. Oh, we have 4. Enough for now. I'm gonna need this. So now I'm gonna align. We have the holes there. I'm gonna try to my best not to fuck this up. Align first, just screwing. Now another corner. Yes, I'm gonna do the full stream of this build. And if you don't know me, I do always everything. I do the good, the bad, and the ugly. Everything live. So if everything goes wrong, it will be on tape for the world to watch. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. We need 6 more. No, I don't make mistakes. Sometimes I just fuck up, but so far I haven't done anything too far off, I think. At least for my standards. But hey, still early. Okay, the thingy is. Let me. I get too excited. So before we continue, I'm gonna rotate these guys so I can spray them the other side. There we go. Should be a good, nice, thick coat. Well, me too. To be honest, me too. I have very good expectations. Ugh, I have no idea. I have no idea. There's a good way to find out though. I know it doesn't stick to polyethylene, because I don't think anything sticks to polyethylene, to be honest. Now to PETG, not sure. I'm missing one, and I don't want to over type this. Just want to be damn tight enough. So this mold is for a reinforcement that we made for the column. So it's gonna go under the column. It's gonna increase the rigidity by attaching the column to the lower base of the machine. I think you want cut. If I go here and here, and if I open our I'm streaming the screen, right? Yes, okay. So it's going to be this part. Actually, I have the mold active instead of the part, but the part is going to be this one. Really doesn't. Oh, god damn it, Fusion. I hate you sometimes. So let me go. What is it called? In here. Oh no, it's on castings. Page 1. Column. RF. It's here. So let me disable this and cast. So it's going to be this part. I'm going to save it like that. And now if I update it, I'm sorry, I'm not seeing the shot now because I don't have an extra screen. So yeah, it's going to be this block in here. Yeah, don't mind about these. These are just. So it's going to attach the column via all these screws in here to the base of the machine in here. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Okay, so that thing looks like is. I need to brush a little bit. Not much I can do. It's gonna be fun. Plenty of surface. Like that. Or that. Where did that came? Probably from the. Yeah, that's fine. Gonna be fine. Gonna be fine. Okay, so anyway, we need to install the other parts. So same story, I need to start with the small ones. No, on this machine, well, not yet. Just because I saw that I saw that thingy for a tool changer for a ER type. I don't like it, to be honest. It's fun. I don't like it too. And for this machine, let's be honest, doesn't. I have a tool changer on my big CNC machine, and I pretty much don't use it. This thing is dry. The machine doesn't have enough travel. It's not an easy replaceable tool. We are talking about a spindle that that has a nut and wallet. Everything is feasible with enough dedication to it, but I don't think so. I have a huge problem. Yep, that's exactly. And yes, I like the idea of later on making a new servo spindle for it. To be honest, that idea, I like it. But yeah, but even a good Chinese version, let's go. It's expensive, but it's doable. I mean, it's doable. Like something like a ISO 20, those little cute spindles. Those look cool. I'm gonna put just on the screw. Fuck, it's not this one. First one. The four ones. Okay, so we need what? 10 M310s. M310s, I think should be enough. Yeah, should be enough. We need 12 of these. Three, 4. 9. 12. And I lost one. Doesn't matter. And there, can use the little B12. So that's 4. 6. 10. Of course, should be very doable, but you gotta be careful with titanium. That thing is dangerous. We can do some testing. I have some grade 2 titanium around. The grade 2 and grade 5. Let's put one. The first one's going to be the bottom one. Yes, this kind of needs to be in order. Don't have. Okay, I need to drill it first. Because it's full of sealant and shit. Oh, the fuck. Come on. The other side. Oh, 70-75 should be a breeze. Okay, let's go now. Where are you? Doobie doobie doo. You there? Probably I need. There we go. See? need to be M310s, not 12. There we go. Sheeple. Oh, I think it's going to be a. I think it's going to be a fun machine. Not going to be super. Something super. Going to handle enough with what we can expect from such a small machine with a small spindle. Beautiful. That's beautiful. Clean up silicone there. Should be good. Fine, and let's do. Oh, this guy here. My would be a little better here, right? Yeah, you don't expect this thing to be machining Inconel. Okay, next one. So here I'm just putting a little sealant or silicone in this on the holes in order to seal the screw holes. Molds, to be honest, matching them perfectly. No, it's gonna work. I'm pretty sure it's gonna cut fine. Titanium grade 2, it's very soft, very gummy. Close this. Good. The only thing is if titanium catch fire, you have a problem, a big problem. So you need to keep it cool. That thing doesn't extinguish with water. It burns really hot. So that's the problem with titanium. So not really. I'm not gonna put floods on this thing. I'm gonna put mist coolant. You just need to put it a little more wet, titanium. Shallow places should be fine. We just opened the coolant a little more, be a little more wet, and not letting the material to heat up. Okay, one more. There we go. A little bit of bubble in. Okay, so this is half done. So the idea, actually, I was supposed to put some washers there, but I forgot. And of course, I'm not gonna remove this. So the washers would be embedded on the resin, and the screws would actually push hard steel, so from the washer. But I forgot. So yeah, it's forgotten. So same thing to the other side now. So the idea would be, if you guys are doing this, that's something you should do. The idea would be sticking, actually, oh, okay. So sticking some washers here like that. Yeah. I forgot. Never mind. Don't care. Yeah. Who cares? It would be just. It would be better. I'll be honest with that. It would be better. But epoxy granite, it's rock, basically. So, and it's not this. First, we need to do small ones. Otherwise, we won't have space to make them. Where is the damn hole? That's the question, right? There's the hole. Always the question. Oh, it's not easy. Where the fuck? Maybe it's close. The fuck? Right there. Why are you? Anyway, no idea what's going on here, but I'm gonna find. Okay, a little bit on top. There we go. There we go. Clean it a little bit. Go. Next one. Not that much. Same story. There we go. Yeah, so 4 more and we are good to go. I definitely made the right choice doing this afternoon stream, because otherwise we would spend the whole stream preparing the cast and no casting at all. There. It. Supposed to be on bottom. there, and right there. Well, for me, I'm going to use just a cheap mist system from our good friends from China. They work well. I have one on my router. I don't use it now since I only could cut wood on it very much. Mist system, it's easy to build. Easy and cheap. As long as you put compress there, pushing the coolant, fine. One straight on. Perfecto. At least one of them. Oh, and I'm missing a screw. Of course I am. I have no idea. Gonna be easy to find out though. Machine won't be very heavy at all. The cooling. Give me Let me finish this. It was aimed. Yeah, it's there. Why are you playing with? Okay. Goddamn screws should be pointy. So you can get coolant systems. Uh, like not coolant systems, but coolant devices from AliExpress. Um, that costs something like 15 bucks, 20 bucks, something like that. And you just need to add a reservoir, which water filter will work just fine. Uh, Something like 1 liter water filter will work just fine. I'm going to build the cooling system trim. The only thing you need to take care is you need to pressurize. You don't need to, but it works way better if you do. Instead of relying on a Venturi effect, for the mist to suck the air to suck the liquid, the coolant, and make the mist. You put a little pressure on the reservoir, will push the liquid through the air, through the nozzle, just fine. So you can make the whole system for less than $50. Need a regulator, a water filter, and the nozzle device, and a little hose. And actually, the hose even comes with a system. So let me grab one to show. I have one somewhere around. I can show you. You can get one of these things. Let me change camera. So you have two knobs. Well, this one is a pretty shitty one, but you can get this is a old one as well. So one adjusts the coolant, the other adjusts the air. Let me grab the other. Oh shit, I need to open it. Okay, so these whole thing costs like 13-15 bucks. And you have these little hose that goes to the tank, to the coolant tank, whatever. And you have the articulated thingy. You can name whatever you want and assemble it on the machine. Then you have two knobs here. You want to focus? There we go. So one adjusts the air, the other adjusts the coolant. Yeah. So the thing is, usually you just push this into a bottle of something, of coolant, and you plug the air in here, the air pressure in here, and when the air passes through the nozzle, it does the Venturi thingy and sucks the coolant. That will be very hard to keep a consistent spray, but if you do some pressure so if you put pressure into the bottle of the coolant, and you can use the same line that comes to here. Actually, I will do that. If you put pressure on the container, you'll push the coolant through the hose there, and you're gonna get a much consistent spray. So that's the idea. So for that you need a pressurized cooling tank or cooler tank. That's why I said the water filter usually works pretty well. I have one, but it's down for this machine actually, but it's upstairs. I can show it later. So you put in air on the tank, on the coolant tank. So it will pressurize the coolant, and it won't need to suck, to use the venturi to suck the coolant. It will be automatically pressured in and pushed through the nozzle. It's going to be much more consistent. Otherwise, you'll be fighting, adjusting. Oh, that's too low. Then you open. Oh, that's too much. Then you close. Oh, that's too low. And with the pressurized thingy, you can even drop coolant without having air passing on the line here. And this is super cheap. You just look for mist coolant or something like that on AliExpress. You're gonna get these for 15 bucks or something like that, and they work just fine. Anyway, so we are done for now. Longer than expecting. But yeah, this way we are done with our casting. Well, not castings, with our molds, or our molds. So we have this guy. Back in. And it was. So this is our finished casting, or not casting, mold. So supposedly we just need to fill this stuff with the stuff, and we get another stuff. So yeah, that's it for now. See you guys in roughly 1.5 hours. I'm gonna start at 21:30. I think I have the schedule for 21, but yeah, somewhere around there after dinner, and we're gonna cast this thing. I don't know how much resin. Fuck me. We're gonna need. What kind of filament? I printed these in ABS. The resin tends to get a little hot when curing. I don't think it will be a problem, or even PLA, because I'm using very slow curing resin, so it doesn't heat up much. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's it, guys. So see you later. There's no point on getting too much talk because we're going to be back in roughly an hour. Thank you for watching. Stay safe, and see you back in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Have fun.